Hello, Squake, how you doing? Okay. I have no lights. I'm new to this. It's been 2 weeks. See if we can get some light in this house. So how are you doing? I just got back from IKEA, actually. That's why I'm late. I just rolled in before I started the stream here, so... Been a good day, I have to say. Hello, Dan. How is it going? How is it going? I'm very red today. I'm not sure what's up with that. I haven't even started on my whiskey yet, so I can't even blame that. Kind of. Kind of. It's actually closer than you think. It's actually closer than you think. I went to Sweden on vacation for 2 weeks. And then I decided that I didn't really have enough. So I spent the whole day today on IKEA as well. Because can't really get enough of Sweden, right? Fairly certain that's how it works. Okay, I think I have game and everything up and running and functioning as it should. There we go. There we go. That's a timing on that flip, by the way. Just as I change scenes. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let's put this one on repeat. I'm trying a little bit different music today. I'm not sure how legit this is. Maybe we'll get shut down on YouTube, but... I figured we can try at least. Maybe they'll shut me down eventually, who knows. I'm playing some... what's it called? Game music, video game music. So, hopefully it works. Hopefully it works. So... 2 weeks out of... I don't even remember what we did in the last episode. We unlocked 605R, right? I think that was what happened. We kinda let go there. Yeah. Sure thing. But I didn't really have anything to do with this guy, right? So I'm just gonna put him in the garage again. And add-ons do you have? Just cranes stuff. Short logs. I'm still waiting for you to start using this. But it's hard to use it, right? Like, what do you use it for other than high saddle? Especially in hard mode when you need a crane anyway, like... It doesn't have a light crane, so it's almost impossible to use it for anything. It doesn't even have the option to have like a drop-down trailer or something like that. That you can tow with. So yeah, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to use it for. It'll definitely be used for like hard or heavy saddle stuff. That's for sure. We do this? Yeah, we just needed the oversized cargo. Oh, we haven't actually scouted everything. And you can only pass here. Yeah, so I just need to go back with, I guess, this guy. I guess so. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't fully remember everything that... Nothing. Okay. Fair enough. I know the low saddle plus crane is the best all-around option. Just like the truck so much that I do make do with the basic bed. I use it to tow some other truck, but that's not an option for you either. Yeah. I could use it with a whatever it's called, trailer or something. Trailer is what I'm trying to say. I could use it with like the heavy saddle lowboy trailer to deliver vehicles when they need to go somewhere. That's an option. I have still not found any fuel station here, right? So if I need fuel, I need to go to Urska River. Is that true? Yeah, there's no fuel station here, so far at least. Oh, I never got rid of this rock slide either. With video? Have you been just listening to the stream usually like a podcast or something? Hola. How you doing? Or do you mean I haven't been streaming in a while? Because that's certainly true. That's certainly true. This guy can sorta go on top of ice, it looks like, as long as you go fast enough. At least this ice that they have here. Nice little DLC truck. Yeah. This is probably my favorite scout at this point. It doesn't have a... what's it called? Autonomous winch. But it's really nice. I super like it. I understand now why people enjoy using like full-sized truck when they're scouting. A lot of people are using like the Tega when they're scouting and things like that. It makes a lot of sense, actually. This one is just a little bit more nimble than the Tega, I would say. And this smaller fuel tank kinda makes sense as well. You get a like endless range with it. I like the F750. Yeah. That's also a really good truck, as long as you upgrade it. I never upgraded it, so I kinda hated it. Fleet Star Scout, you know what's up. You know what's up. It's called Yeet Star for a reason, right? Little few tanks are good. Yeah. I mean, it's not great like as a support vehicle. It's a little bit too small for that, but just for scouting like this, like you can go easily over a whole map with only this. And you can also pull some trailers if you need to, which is really nice. So yeah, I really like it. Great buy. Not sure I would have bought it knowing that the next DLC would release more or less the equivalent to this, but in the same DLC as the yearly passes. Might have skipped it at that point, but I didn't know that when I bought this DLC, so. Another best scout for track for scouting? I'll ban you if you say that fucking trash tier international bullshit or whatever it is. Yeah, P512. Awful. Awful truck. What was it that you said, Orange Quake, last time that we should use the P512 for? To bring it out 605R or something? Stupid like that. I like how that has become like a meme on this channel at this point. Everything is possible with the 605 or with the 512. I'm actually surprised how easily we got the 605R out. Literally just went in there and picked him up and then dragged him out. We tipped over a few times with it, but like, that was way easier than I thought. See, you can't ban me for that. I wouldn't, don't you worry, don't you worry. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion as long as it aligns with mine. Wait, I am going for fuel now. I have almost no money. Maybe I shouldn't go for fuel. Maybe I should go here instead and get over there. I only have two watchtowers left, so maybe I can actually do it without... I think I can. This guy is not using that much fuel, so... Let's go over here. I thought it would have been a bit harder to get there with something like the P12, as I used the Tatrin, but yeah, rather successful. Yeah, I was actually surprised myself. I was certain we were gonna tip over when we went over that hump, but no, it just stuck on there. I actually really like the P12. I've said this like 100 times now, so I'm just gonna continue repeating myself. That truck is like perfect except for the engine. Probably the first truck I would mod if I were interested in playing with mods. Could I set the volume of the music a little bit lower? Yes, I can. How is that? Is that better? As I mentioned, I'm playing a different playlist today, so it might be that the volume is a little bit off. It's not normalized. Yeah, it's easy to focus on what you're saying now. I have 3 streams open at the moment with your volume on, so having music be a bit quiet helps them. Alright, that's fine. Thanks for letting me know. I actually didn't test it beforehand. I didn't think there would be any difference, but I guess this is a little bit more active music than what I'm usually playing. I'm playing even more atmospheric music usually, so... Makes sense. I'm gonna get stuck here, am I not? Hell yeah, I am. We might get to use the 65R anyway. I need someone to get me out of this. Yeah. I don't know if I should have gone over here, maybe? Would have been better. I think this might be a good place for the 65R to make a visit. How can I not winch to that? Bullshit. Yeah, it's clear that without chains, this guy is not great for snowy maps, actually. Well, icy maps, I guess. It's clearly a downside to this truck. Apparently with this one you don't have to actually go around anything anymore. Have a Nice Death is such a great game. Music in that game is just amazing. Unbeatable, I would say. Oh, I can't reach him from here. Let's see if I can make it over here, otherwise I'll just pull him over with the... Is all of this just breaking ice, or can I go further this way and not have the ice break? It lacks chains, but a large tire helps a bit. This map is tough, icy roads on the western side. It's a spot where I had to grind the 6-4 against the guardrail to get enough grip on the uphill. That method doesn't work on all trucks and you just sump up their tires. Oh, you can go here? Nope. So there is a route there where you can drive on. Where I had my rear tires. Okay. That method doesn't work on all tracks and just pops their tires easily. These tires are very durable. Alright. I haven't actually looked into that. Is there different durability on tires in this game as well? I know there is to all of the vehicles and there's different calculations to how much damage they take and stuff like that. But I didn't know that that applied to tires as well. I thought that was kinda universal. This is going to be a real mess to get through, I feel like. And that's clearly not working. better. Oh, right here. Will you try this route? No. I think the diameter helps. I don't know about the specifics. I actually don't know myself either. I know that the like tires on the 605R is actually bigger than what the in-game model says or depicts, which is interesting. But Kinome, that wasn't a concrete slab. Why did you explode your suspension on it? Actually don't know. Maybe these rocks are made out of concrete. I think that has been confirmed at this point. That yes, these rocks are actually concrete slabs. No, definitely no. No, why would I? Like that's a stupid route. Obviously you just make it over here, right? Sneaky Russians, yeah. Sneaky Russians and their hidden concrete slabs. And trees. Apparently trees are also an issue. That feels like a trap. That little hole there. That's the road, just slightly iced over. I'm not gonna go there. I'm going here. This seems safer. Yeah, I can imagine that you want to use chains here. Nope, definitely not a trap. Ah, thanks. I'll keep that in mind going forward. What? Oh, they're literally pointing in the other direction compared to what I thought. Okay. I'm not gonna get past this, am I? I'm just taking a bunch of damage for no reason. How do you get past this? You need to get up there somewhere. Can I go on the other side of all this? Burn it with fire, yes. That's the spirit. I forgot my chainsaw, that's the issue. Shore collapse we're not gonna get past either. Is there any way to make it up there? What if we go up here and then around that way? No, we won't make it up this. Do I seriously have to remove these? Or can I go around the ice side down here? I need to go there anyway at some point. That's a log trailer. What is that cliffside mission? Service spare parts. That would be fairly easy to do actually. What if we get the war on D and just get rid of those? What is these? I bought these for some reason. What are we using those for? The bridge? Probably the bridge. Yeah, so I'll just leave the trailer here. Then we'll use the flatbed to bring the service spare parts. I'm actually really happy to have those small trailers again. It was a really long time we had those available in a map. I like the flatbed. Me too, me too. And I like the War on D. This truck is great. So versatile. And it burns fuel like no other, which is also fun. And when it tips over, it has a tendency to not want to tip back over, so that's also fun. Oh, the flatbed, the tow behind flatbed. I only used that in the very early game, and at that point you don't really have a truck that's strong enough to pull it, because it's heavier than the sideboard bed. But I guess since it has extra wheels, it makes more sense to use that if you have it available at a later time at least. But yeah. Burns fuel like no other. Sounds like a very good fit for dance. Let's double the fuel costs game. Yeah. That sounds like a good idea. That sounds like a good idea. Maybe you should use the War on D a little bit more, Dan. It's a very capable truck. You can't go wrong with the War on D. Alright, I have to actually cross this with it as well. Okay. That'll be fun. Can't see that going wrong. Nah, I've been getting shit done. Have it overloaded, pulled by the fleet star. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not saying you can't, I'm just saying that it's more reasonable. I know you're not reasonable, but it's more reasonable to use the lighter truck in the beginning. Or a lighter trailer in the beginning. There we go. I guess fuel. Drinking a lot of fuel is kind of relative as well. If you compare it to the 5600 Paystar, this guy is like, I don't know, not drinking fuel at all. That track is literally ruining your day as soon as you turn it on. It's just a spiral in the tank for that. Let's try to go a little bit to the left of all this. Let's see if we can actually go over here without the ice breaking. No? How could I go here before without the ice breaking? There's like one little spot here that you can go without the ice breaking. That's crazy. Okay. That's like a more just saying fuck you again. And then we have a little bit of screen freeze. Time to sleep? Alrighty, alrighty. We are gonna go past this. There will be no sleeping right here. Do you mean that you are going to sleep? Isn't it really early in UK right now? Eight? Wow. Is your mom mad at you or something? Are you working tomorrow maybe? I've been working like a dickhead. That's the proper way to work, I have to say. If you're gonna work, make sure you're a dickhead while you're doing it. That's the spirit. Oh well. Thanks, bud, for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll see you next time. Someone's gotta be the dickhead at work, right? It might as well be you. Like, why not? If you're not the dickhead, someone else is going to be it, and no one likes a dickhead, so you might as well be it yourself. And this is life advice with Kianomi. What you know about it? Are you kidding me? No, I can't drop it off there. Surely I can drop it off here. Yeah. Thank God. Imagine if I had to go around and actually drop it off on the other side. I would be so mad. That engine sound is also kinda nice, actually. Can't complain too much about that. Can that fucking tree break? No, because it's a route, and routes never break. Because that makes sense. Fuck you, game. Give me some light, please. So how do I get out there? I can see the watchtower, isn't that enough? Nice to see you back. Thank you so much, City Flyer. Yeah, I've been out traveling for a little bit. I needed some new documents for... is this where I need to go? I needed some documents from Sweden, so I went to Sweden for a couple of months. What the hell? A couple of weeks? And yeah, today I was a little bit late because I kind of needed a little bit more Sweden, so we spent the day at IKEA today, actually. Eating meatballs and, you know, the good stuff. So yeah, it's good to be back. I enjoy streaming, so, and you guys always entertain me more than I entertain you, so that's also good. Can we make it up there? I doubt it. Come on. How have you been? How have you been? Can I not make it up? Make it through here? Kinda bullshit. Yes, this is when the downside of having a large truck comes into play. All of these are just small twigs. Yeah. Should I get up here? Let's give a nudge with the Voron. Might work. I might even be able to get up here with the Voron, actually. Maybe I should do this the other way around and go up on the left side of the rocks. You kidding me? This looks safe, right? Come on. You could get some traction with your front tire, that would be great. They really doesn't want to go there. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that there's like a really easy way to get through this. Probably like if you go 4 more steps, you'll just get to a point where you can go past this. Yeah, even when I'm doing it that way, I'm kind of getting stuck on that ledge, unfortunately. What does the map look like? Can I go around somehow? Not really. This is kind of the only way to get up here. Oh, and while I'm in the map, of course, the truck just tips over randomly. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. At least I have the Warren nearby. Yeah, I might even do this with the Warren. At least I can use the crane to pull myself through with this guy. It's kinda good. It'd actually be easier to go there. And I need to do some missions to get some fuel there. There was this spot over here that almost looked like you can drive past. See if this works, maybe. Okay, I don't want you to tip over doing it though. It's a bit excessive. That's not gonna work. Probably want to do a refueling trip to Urska River. Yeah. That's my plan once I get this. I already have the cat set up with the fuel trailer, so we should already have fuel more or less available to us. I just need to bring it over here. Even with chains, there's a lack of turning with this truck for some reason. Oh. There we go. There we go. I should be able to make it back down that route at least. So that should be fine. Then I can steal the fuel from the Warren and I won't have to refuel here. Because the Warren has enough fuel that I should be able to make it to the next. Choosing your own route through the forest in Amor. I'm all enjoyed the Gooseneck. It's not been too bad here. This part seems quite fine. What I was stuck on there was actually a tree, so that's not too bad. This guy kind of puts the trees down under the truck instead of like actually breaking them off. It just kind of folds them over, and then the trees are lifting up the whole truck instead. But yeah, it's alright. Could be a lot worse. I've seen like snow that's just annoying to know. Okay, what do we have here? Trailer store, boring mission, and snowbound. That sounds like a lot of fun. I can't imagine that making me annoyed. What is going on with the UI right now? Why am I able to open all of these at once? I don't think that's how it's supposed to work, game. I broke the game. It's official. And I can't open that one, but everything else good. Fuck you. Stupid. I just want to know what this is. I can't see what that is. I don't know why I want to click it in the first place then. Yeah, this looks like fun. I can't imagine that going to shit anytime soon. Service trailer and... Did you say I need to go to get fuel, you fucking asshole? I'm literally right next to a fuel trailer. Okay, I'm gonna go there, get the fuel from that. I'm not going back and paying for fuel when we have a fuel trailer available. That's not happening. Then let's go see what this is. As if that will be enough. I think 2,000 liters to refuel should be enough. At least the scouts. I just want to get done with the watchtowers. That should be enough to do that. I'm not gonna be able to do all of the map, of course, but like I should be able to at least get the scouting done, and then we can at least continue with some cargo afterwards. I'm just gonna steal fuel from this guy. I don't wanna take any chances. It would suck if I get stuck and then I can't make it to the fuel trailer. Considering what the road looked like over here, I think I'm doing the right thing. This looks like a nightmare. Not too bad, so far at least. This might be where it goes bad. Yep. But if you have a longer truck, you can probably make it past this, even without winching. At least it's very close to the fuel in Erska River. So going there to get fuel is like quite easy. And it's the sheep fuel station. I haven't mentioned that this stream. This was not where I thought I would get stuck. Yo, Yebmo! Nice to see ya. How you doing? How you doing? Sorry for the lack of streams lately. I have been traveling, so I'll be back streaming now. I'm doing okay, actually. Doing really good. Got myself a whiskey again, so things are back to normal. Spent the day at IKEA today, so that was real nice. Been spending a lot of time the last 3 weeks, I guess, watching documentaries on Netflix. Yesterday I watched a documentary on the Boston bombings. I have this like macabre interest in those kind of stuff. And yeah. It's interesting to see how American society differs from what I'm used to. Kinda cool. Where have you been traveling, if you don't mind me asking? I do not mind you asking at all. I have been traveling to Sweden. So I have my parents and family living in Sweden, of course. So I went back there, got a few documents that I needed to get done over there. So yeah, everything went quite well. So all good, all good. Got to meet my family, spent some time celebrating Easter. Eat some nice food. Get to eat pizza for once, because fucking Latvian pizza sucks. So yeah, generally a really good trip. This is a really cool place. Is this where the rocket is going to be launched from? Is this like the rocket platform? No. No, I don't think so. That looks like train tracks. Yeah, no, that is where they grip the rocket. So this is where they build it and then they place it over there, I guess. This is awfully relevant this week, I guess, with SpaceX launching their... I don't know, amazing fucking rocket. Did anyone see the crater that thing left on the concrete, or what was the concrete slab? That's insane. Yeah, this is like the fire pits that they use for the stuff. That's insane. Honestly, that's just crazy. The amount of damage that left behind is just unfathomable. At first, when the rocket, 4 minutes of glory and frustration, yeah. Honestly, at first when the rocket started spinning, I was like, wait, is this a stunt? Are they literally making the rocket do loop-de-loops? Because at the end of the day, would anyone really be surprised if Elon Musk was like, yeah, but what about if we made a loop? Would anyone really be surprised by that? I sure as hell wouldn't. I would be like, yeah, that kind of sounds like him. That's something that Elon Musk would do. Like, he sent a car to space after all. Like, it wouldn't be unfathomable that he would decide that, yeah, let's just send this rocket and then make a loop-de-loop before we separate it. I understand now that that was not the case, but like, it's not too far-fetched. So I need to go down here. I'm guessing that there's a bunch of ice there that's just gonna break. And I'm not gonna risk getting stuck this truck. This is a truck, not a train. Shut up. This is exactly what I make it. People told me I could be whatever I want when I become older, and I decided to be a train, okay? Elon made scientists to make this rocket more pointy. Maybe that was the case. Yeah, right? It wouldn't be impossible for him to say, let's just make a loop. Gonna be interesting to see what comes out of the launch. Kind of what's the next step. Okay, this is a lot steeper than I thought it was. Can I even make it up here if I go down? Probably not. Do I need to make it up here? That's just a railroad, isn't it? Only in dreams. Yeah, I kind of would have to go all the way over here if that's the case, and I think this is breaking ice all the way. Might be able to make it up there. Or not with this truck. I don't need to go down there, like... Unless I have a truck to bring that out with. I guess I could go up this way. But yeah, that's just the railway anyway. So I don't really need to go there. I could just leave that. Go back over here and continue forward from there. Or I'll go down... No, if I go down here, I'm stuck. I can go this way and continue here somewhere. Somehow. If this is not completely blocked off. Which I think it is. So I think we're gonna go back. I think I've decided that we're not making it down there. At least I know now that I need a truck to actually bring that truck out of there with. And then we'll go this way instead. I'm at the point in the stream at this point where I don't want to take stupid decisions and then get stuck forever. That's more like an hour and a half from now when I'm getting tired and I finished my first whiskey. That's when we're making stupid decisions. Has that ever happened? I'm usually quite good. You guys don't notice it very much, but I'm usually quite good the first hour or two with not making stupid decisions. It's just that my streams really shine when I'm not doing good decisions. You guys just come here to see me suffer, and I can't really blame you for that. But like, sometimes I'm actually a good gamer. I'm not saying I'm a great gamer, but I'm a good gamer sometimes. Occasionally. Whiskey, take the wheel. Yes. I'm like the definition of the hold my beer meme, but with whiskey. Hello, we're stuck. There we go. Nice. Then let's head over there and see if we can make this work. That's interesting. My pop-up for the music down here actually gets an album cover for this song, but my Spotify doesn't. So I don't know where it gets that album cover from, but I guess that's good. Maybe it just retains it from the last. From the last song. That makes sense. Yay, we get to scale another mountain. I was about to say, why do they have to put all of the watchtower up on mountains? But then I realized why they put all of the watchtower up on mountains. Makes it a lot easier to see stuff. But you know, as a gameplay mechanic, it doesn't make any sense. So, do I go left here or do I continue straight? I wonder. Probably go left. Ooh, is there fuel in these? Imagine having a full train of fuel. Can I move these? Are these like... so that it's gonna be a mission? No. Okay. They're only there to make sure that you can't actually go this way. Gotcha. So have we flipped yet? I'm sorry for missing your comment there. No, we have not. I never flip. That's a lie. I did flip in the beginning of the stream when we were looking at the map. It wasn't really my fault, but yeah, we did flip, I guess. It would be nice if those were interactable, but no, just part of the scenery. I think they're literally there to make sure that you can't just go through there. Because that would open up a lot of the map if you could go on the railroad here. I'm guessing it goes all the way over here, and then this rock is here to stop it on that side. But yeah, it would get you like easy access to this. Fairly easy access down to the shore here. Without having to go through this. You can, but you can't. You can see the expensive fuel station too. Ah, this one. I don't care if it's expensive. I think that's fine. If it's easier to use that one than to go to Urska River, that might just be what I'm gonna do. Might even put it as a rule for myself. I might force myself to use that. If there is a river over here or a bridge over here. Yeah, we have the old bridge here. I could force myself to only use that fuel station while we're in this region. That would be fun. But yeah, to answer your question, Yepmo, I did flip over when we tried to get to the last watchtower. I was looking at the map and my truck just decided to tip over while I was doing that, which was nice. This is a bad idea. Why am I going here? Is there an easy way up to this place? I feel like there is an easy way up to this place. I also feel like I don't really care and I'm just gonna go here because I can. I actually started on a flip counter this time around, but I think I'm gonna make it a rescue counter instead because I'm using scout quite often and I really don't feel like scouts tipping over is the same as flipping over. I'm gonna call it rescues because I feel like that's more descriptive to what's going on. The scouts are like designed to tip over all the time. That's why they have the autonomous winch afterward. Okay, this was not too bad once I actually got out of that snow. Yeah, maybe for next stream I'll be able to have that up and running. Not maybe, I should be able to have it for next stream. That should be doable. Nice. So that was the last one then. Hell yeah. We got another small scout flatbed here. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so we got the whatever this name is from Cosmodrome. Gotcha. Small flatbed, misadventure. Do I have... Are these just that you need to drive? Yeah, it's just visit. That seems really simple. I think I'll just do that. Remember I said I think we need to go left here? Would have been really easy to go this way. Easy money, yeah, right. And I really don't care about these missions. I seriously hate contests. It's probably the worst content in the game, I would say. So I've done all of my contests with one thing in mind. And that is just to finish it. I really don't care at all about speed. So if I do this within bronze, I'll consider it a victory. It's literally all I care about. Wow, this was way easier than going the route I went. Even though my route didn't take like incredible amounts of time, but yeah, this is clearly better. Is there a mission here? No, there was a trailer here. Guess I should refuel just to make sure that we... Yay! Playing SnowRunner with the timer, because that's why we're playing SnowRunner, to do things as fast as possible. Because at the end of the day, this is a racing game. And how dare you say otherwise? Platinum rank, go, go, go. Yeah, totally. Oh no, I didn't make it around that pole in a really short time. I forgot my checkpoints. Okay, we're doing this blind, I guess. I find contests just so dumb in this game. I understand that a lot of people are playing this game kind of casually and don't really mind if they take damage and things like that. But if you're playing this anyway, kind of reasonable, this makes no fucking sense. Why the hell would I do this with any speed? Why would that be at all relevant to me? Like, no. Just no. Best track for this mission might actually be the 605R. To be fair. Oh no, we only have 2 more minutes to go. It's a good scout. Yeah, right? I bet it would just blaze through this. It's like, why not, right? If you're just looking for the best truck, there's no reason not to use it. The little I've been using it, it kind of makes sense. Like, why would you not use it? I didn't read the mission, but what was the point of us driving this? I really like delivering fuel to the rocket or something. Is that the kind of lore behind this mission? It seems really simple. If I make this in gold, I'm actually surprised. I've not even tried. Maybe not go into low gear just yet. I just don't want to destroy my suspension on this. Where to? That way. Okay. Final checkpoint, and we get to gold. Pay me, bastards. That's actually silly amount of money for that. So we have a service trailer there as well. I guess I can go repair all of the stuff that I've been breaking all this time. And I guess that trailer needs to be delivered somewhere. Easy, easy money. Yeah, it's actually silly easy. I didn't think it would be that kind of simple. Now that I know it, I can literally do it 3 more times and get like 28 grand or something. I might do that just because it's so simple. And I need the money at this point. I wonder where that trailer goes. Do I have a mission for the trailer? Probably up to the snowbound in that pit. Otherwise it has to be something over here. Build additional farmhouses. Nope. Do I have a trailer in any of these? No. I do not. So it has to be one that I haven't picked up yet. And the only thing that we haven't picked up yet is either the tree blockade, which I'm guessing is just the trees, which is quite a good guess, I think. And this guy. I guess I can go up and pick up the snow thingy and see what that's about, and then go pick up this guy, and then we'll do this mission at least once more. I'm not gonna do it 3 times in a row. I'll just do it once more. Get some extra cash. I need to save up enough cash that we can buy out the 605R before we leave Amora as well. Yes. Let's not turn when I tell you to. I feel like this guy is acting like it doesn't have chains for some reason. Let's have a look if YouTube has complained about my music yet. No. There's actually not a word from YouTube. I guess this music actually works then. That's cool. That's cool. I had an inkling that video game music would be okay. But you never know, like YouTube is so fucking random. I think last stream I had literally 20 seconds of another song playing in the beginning of my stream. And I instantly content ID'd it. Am I seriously gonna get stuck here? Yeah, that's not moving. Oh, I got it in the... Okay. Wasn't the intention. So how do I get past here? Can I go to the right instead? I'm guessing this is just ice breaking as well, right? Yep. But I have something to winch to here at least. Be thankful those poles exist. Trust me, I am. Just curious where the ice ends. Because if it's not close to this pole, we might still have issues. It's like nothing to winch to either. Yay, another reason to use the 65R. How are you supposed to make it through this without the 65R? I remember someone saying he didn't want to be stuck. I didn't want to be stuck, but I didn't think a normal road would get you this stuck. One and a half hours into the stream, we're stuck. I'm not stuck. We have plenty of stuff to winch to. What are you talking about? Normal road. It looks like a normal road. Just keep pivoting on the back axle as well, so I can't really use this to force myself around somehow. Yeah, I don't know. Do I seriously need to get the... Can I use the Voron? You're not too far away, are you? I swear to God, this fucking shit is going to be one of those bullshit one where you need to deliver XYZ to it. Let's see if that works. 65 liters of fuel? I don't think so. That's not gonna work. And with the broken wheel, it's definitely not gonna fucking work. And I don't have repair wheels on this. Okay, we're going back to the actual station then. Forget everything that I've done. Let's go here, let's get some fuel, and let's get a new tire, and let's see if we can actually make it through here with the Voron instead. Perfect, yes, nailed it. I didn't need that front right tire anyway. Who needs tires? Silly. Excuse me? They're telling me that a crocodile could make it through this, but you can't. What's up with this? The crocodile had no issues. This is the only place where the crocodile was struggling. I'm gonna guess this guy can't even fucking make it through here. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like we're taking a lot of damage or anything. Ba, ba. As long as the bead is on the rim, I know it's not a thing in the game, but like in real life, a punctured wheel in heavy snow or mud like this would perform better, right? Because you'd want it to be as soft as possible. I feel like that makes sense. What I'm trying to say is that the game is wrong. It's not me. I totally intended to run into that guardrail so we could get through mud and snow easier. This friendly pass is why I want you to prioritize Stargazer. Now you have something that can rescue the rest of your fleet. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think it will be my new P12, honestly. Used for like heavy trailers and stuff. Am I gonna run out of fuel? This is about to become really fucking annoying. I think I'll make it. Yeah, I'm fine. Oof. Got me worried there for a second. Nice. Now let's go get this repaired. But yeah, I think the 605 is going to do a lot of good. It's just very specific use case when you're playing in hard mode. Since you don't want to use anything that can't kind of keep a crane as well. So yeah, I'll definitely get the use out of it. No question about that. Should I bring this trailer? I have a feeling that this fucking snowbound mission is going to be bring this trailer. I'm going to watch you Twitch because YouTube is being annoying. Oh, I'm actually really bad at reading YouTube chat sometimes. It's just less active, so it's easy to miss something. I'm hauling long logs right in the little black trailer part. The logs fell out of that, so now I'm just dragging the actual cargo underground. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, you're more than welcome to watch on Twitch. It's just hard to keep track of why am I bringing this trailer? I'm gonna repair myself. It's hard to keep track of two chats sometimes, especially when one of them is like, you see a chat message every 15 minutes or something. So I'm sorry for that, but yeah, if it suits you, I would suggest you to hang out with us in Twitch. I know the quality isn't as good, but there is a bunch of other cool stuff, like you can play around with things like this, or you can make my truck honk. That's also fun. Or if you see me going through rivers, you can do things like this. There's plenty of fun stuff to do on Twitch. Two chats. Are you going to start streaming to Kick as well to make it 3? I have kind of promised myself that I will not go to Kick. I was dragging those logs, then the truck glitched and flew into outer space. Yeah, no, I promised myself that I will not go to Twitch or to Kick. It's just too much fucking shady stuff going on there. With all of the drama and like, yeah, I just can't. I can't. No. I don't even have an account. I opened up the site once, I think. And I've never touched it after that. I really don't like promoting gambling in the first place. And when I don't even know how old people are that's watching my stream, like streaming to a site that's literally everything about it is gambling, I just can't really live with that. So I think I'm gonna try to go on the left side of all this. Preferably without tipping over game. I opened the site once out of curiosity as well, a carbon copy of Twitch. Yeah, I mean it's using the Amazon, I don't remember what it's called, but there's like this Amazon service that you can sign up for to more or less make a copy of Twitch. It's not even that they stole anything, it's literally just you can make a copy of Twitch by paying Amazon. And that's more or less what Kick did. It's not like that's bad, but based on what I've heard, gambling content, not interested. Yeah, right? Like a gambling content, and then majority of people that are not allowed to stream on Twitch are streaming there, because that's the only place they are allowed to stream at. To me, that doesn't sound like a good business practice at all. So I won't touch that site. And let's face it, majority of people that are going over to Kick at this point, it's kind of just there for the money, right? The fact that the sub split is so good, that's like the only reason why people are ending up there. And I'm not even streaming for money, so who the fuck cares? How the fuck am I supposed to make it through this? We should try to use these two trucks together somehow. Nudge themselves forward. I don't know. Maybe I should just go get the 6-5 already. You're progressing really well with your mission of breaking all the ice around this place. Yeah, I mean... icebreaker, I guess. It makes the conversation easier, that's what I've heard. If you have a good icebreaker, that makes it easier to talk to people, right? I think that's how it works. Can't even reach that guy. Can I move him closer somehow? I don't see how this is gonna help. How the fuck are you supposed to make it out there? Is there like a route that I'm not seeing? No, there just isn't. If this says bring that fucking trailer now, I'm gonna flip out. Genius, you just need to get another truck stack to create a winch point. Yeah, right? I think that's how it works. Most fun would be if there's actually a route in the middle of all this. And I could literally just gun straight in the middle and it would have been fine. If I just follow the tire tracks. Which actually looks kinda legit. Is that true? Can I just drive on the tire tracks and I would have been fine? Please don't tell me that's true. I kinda hate my life right now. This is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking dumb. Okay, this game sucks. If anyone tells you to play SnowRunner, this game is fucking awful. It's the worst game ever. Fuck you, game. Fuck you so This is so dumb. Holy shit, that sucks. That's insane. That should be... That shouldn't be allowed. So what is that thing right there? 90% of the time this game teaches you to drive besides the path. But... yeah, right? 10% there is the fuck you moment. I'm gonna see what this is. Belated delivery. Ordered fuel. What? Ah, this guy? I don't even have anything to... How the fuck am I supposed to bring a fuel trailer for a scout over there? Can I lift it up on the trailer of this? Yeah, that's an option, right? What if I do that? I'm gonna put it on the trailer of this guy and then just bring it that way. I'm even gonna go to that other fuel trailer to empty it. I think that makes sense. Why not, right? There's nothing here. What are you stuck on? Someone messed up that model. That's way wider than the actual model is. So what does this need? It's just visit a bunch of weird places. That place, and this place. Okay. I mean, that's fine. We're gonna go there anyway. There's missions in all of these places. But yeah, I think I'm gonna lift that trailer up on the back of this guy. And then this requires it to go there. I'm just gonna go here to drop off some fuel and then go back there. It's not that much money that we're getting. I think I'll make more. Maybe not actually. We'll see. But there's no way I'm making it. Nah, I'm gonna do that. I'll go drop off the fuel over here. And then we'll go back and deliver the actual fuel trailer. And then we've done all of the boring missions this stream. So we can do the fun stuff after this. Imagine that. What? Wait, you can't actually... Okay. We could have more fun? Of course. Fuck you. That's rude. Who does that? At least I get some free fuel that way. I guess that's good. There is fun missions in SnowRunner. Sometimes you'll find one. It's not like a constant, but it does happen. We're gonna go out with this. Then we're gonna go this way. And out a little bit more. And out a little bit more. Look at this. This is the times when it looks like I fucking know what I'm doing. And then people stay around for a couple of minutes and they realize that he has no fucking clue what he's doing, right? You could use this mission to just restart it over and over again and you'll get free fuel for the rest of this map if you wanted to. So let's stay on the route and see if we can actually go through this. If we don't leave the tracks themselves. I hate this game. This is the dumbest I've ever seen so far, I think. It's like the game telling you to just fuck up. Like, we want you to have incredible pain. You know those hours where you were like, oh, SnowRunner is so fun. Yeah, no. Nah, man. Let's struggle in the icy waters for 6 hours and see how fun you think it is at that point. But if I keep thinking about it, if I were doing this in real life, would I not go along the same routes that someone else managed to get through? I probably would, right? But the game has kind of teached us, just like you mentioned before, that shouldn't really follow the route. You should go a little bit on the side of it. And there's usually easier way. Today that didn't really pan out. I might be able to make this in the time that we need if we're lucky. So we need 90 liters left in this fuel trailer when we're done. I'm not gonna be super picky, but I'm not gonna leave it with like 100 liters either, so. Hello, I got some fuel for you. How about that? That'll do. And then we'll just get myself some fuel from this guy. Free fuel! Yay! Now let's go see if we can get this delivered. I don't think we're getting the gold medal, but maybe we can get silver. So happy we finished all of these damn contests at this point. And we're gonna have to get ourselves some new whiskey at some point here. Running a little bit dry. Yeah, we're not making gold. Does the 10% rule actually apply to contests? I don't think I've tested that. For normal missions, you have to leave 10% in. I imagine that they would leave that for contests as well. But you never know. Yay, silver! Okay. That's not too bad. So... what now? I should probably go get that at some point. Why does this look like you can drive over it? Okay, I'm gonna go down there and see if you can maybe even drive through that, because that's a really easy way compared to this. Why would you not give the 605R an articulated bed of some sort? I feel like that would make a lot of sense. Did not expect this to be this deep. So I wonder what that trailer is for then at the rocket factory place, the launch pad. 2 metal beams. Wait. Didn't we have metal beams here or something? The other time? Down storage is in that corner I haven't discovered yet. What corner? In the town I was looking at? Right here? Are you kidding me? It's like behind Unlucky Lineman? Okay. Yeah, I remember you saying that, but I thought I went there. But I guess I didn't. Was it the old bridge that we needed the wooden planks? Yeah. Okay. So let's see if I can make it through this. Let's see if we can go pick up some more wooden planks here. So earlier you wanted to be a train, now you want to be a boat as well? Yeah. I don't see an issue with that. I'm quite a good swimmer, so this should be fine. And I see some rocks there, so I think it's kind of designed for me to do this, right? I don't see any reason with going into the water while in a truck like that. That should be fine. I've never had any issue with that before. Like, that's perfectly fine. I feel like this is a sleeper. People don't know that you can go here. And I'm gonna show you that it's possible and it's the easiest way to go. Right? Maybe not the easiest way, but it's possible to go here, right? Clearly an easy shortcut. Never mind the fact that I've kind of backed up at this point as far as I've gone forward, but like, shortcut. I think this is easier. I think I nailed it. I think my point has been proven at this point. What is this mission, by the way? Misadventure? Prepare and deliver. Okay. But it doesn't say anything about that fuel trailer. Okay. Could probably do that just with this truck. I can just lift the Don up on the trailer here and bring him out. Earliest route, but doable. Yeah. Those are usually the most fun routes, honestly. I like when there is a little bit of a challenge at least. That's kind of why I don't want to use the 65R for literally everything. Because I think that route would actually be quite easy with the 65R. Those extra 2 wheels are going to make quite a big difference. But yeah, I'm gonna go build this bridge and then we'll go... Actually running out of fuel here. And then we'll go build the... or bring that Don out. Because that seems quite simple. And we have the repair parts already where it's being delivered, so we don't need to bother about that either. Just lift him up on this flatbed and we're good. Very victorious music, I have to say. March on the Universe. Once you start digging into video game music, there's a lot of good stuff. I kind of learned that when I was playing Doom. Like the 2016 one? Or is it 13? Like the sort of remake of the Dooms that they started some time ago. The first one. Video game music is really fucking good. So is there anything else that we need over there? I think I'll just bring some wooden planks. Like, why not? I need 1 wooden plank. Is there anything else that we need over here? I don't think I've picked up any of those. Strategic, reserve, or picturesque. No. None of them. So... what is the tree blockade need? I don't have that yet either. Okay. Metro point. Do you have fuel? Do we have fuel here? No. The rock slide needed metal beams, so that's not a thing. Delivered to church, 1 wooden plank. That says it. So we can bring 2 planks and we will have enough for the bridge as well as the church mission. Why did you not? Oh, I don't have enough planks here. So the next is gonna have to come from there. Well, that makes it a lot easier if you don't actually have enough to bring anything more than what you actually need, so I guess that's good. Should I bring the 605R to steal fuel from? I don't think I have any fuel around here. Is there anything here with fuel? No. Okay, I'm gonna bring the 605R just to steal some fuel from them. This guy does come in handy, just not the way that I expected. It's been doing some critical things during this stream alone, so definitely a good buy once I actually get the money for it. And the fact that you don't have to worry about snow is like so good. So I guess I can give him all of that fuel. Why not, right? There we go. And off we go. Gotta notice that Scars Above is on sale on Steam. I don't remember what that game is, but if it's on my Steam list, it probably is kinda cool. If anyone wanna check it out. 25 bucks or something right now. Not affiliated or anything like that, but as an enthusiast of cool games, I guess I should at least mention it. Gosh, I love this truck. This is like the first proper truck I ever bought, I think. And it is just so good. It's like incredibly versatile. It can literally do everything. Like most of the Warons are really good. But this guy just shines through everything. The fact that you can do like crane with flatbed like this and a trailer is just insanely good. And it's only Waron that can do it. Unbeatable, I tell you. That's a lot of money. What is that for? Strategic reserve supply trailers. Oh, that's where that one goes. Okay. Then we have one over here somewhere. right there, and then we have one over there. Huh, okay. Right next to deep knee. What is deep knee? I have not picked that up yet. Okay. Or knee deep. Yeah, no, I have not picked that up yet. Fuel for the masses. Don't we have a knee deep somewhere? I feel like we should have it here somewhere. Takes one to find one. Misadventure. No, I really have to go out there to get that. Alright then. Fine. About to say, is that a fuel trailer? But no, it's just a trailer that can hold fuel. But there isn't any fuel in it. Just looks like it. It's a fake. Not sure why I went here right now. I'm gonna have to go here anyway to pick up the metal beams eventually. So I'm gonna need at least 2 of them. But yeah. I guess that's good. What is delivered here? Hey, we're back drinking and driving, I see. Yes, only water today though. That's not true. How you doing, sister? How you doing, sister? He's lying. I'm actually out of whiskey, so technically I'm not lying. You're sick? No, I'm not sick. I'm just responsible. It's nothing new to this, okay? Doing much better? Happy to hear it. Happy to hear. Yeah, you were sounding really fucking bad for a while there. I almost felt sorry for you, and then I recognized you're my sister, so... But then again... That's the biggest lie responsible? At least I said the word. That's close enough if you ask me. But yes, we actually do need a whiskey break here soon, because the glasses is running dry, boys. And we can't have that. Dry glasses are no good glasses. I went on the wrong side of this. I should have been on the left side. You're not fooling anyone? I mean, the glass is dry. It's just kind of the memory left of the whiskey. And I just drank the memory as well, so... Technically, I'm not drinking whiskey. Technically. Did you ever take a COVID test, by the way? Did you get like an answer to what it was that you had? Because that was horrible. Nope, couldn't get one. Alright. Yeah, we've actually had some COVID going around at work lately, so... Might be that you caught a really bad flu or something, but... Who knows? Doc thought it was bronchitis. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense as well. I'm glad you're feeling better at least. That stuff really sucks. A tough week, yeah. All of our plans just totally destroyed. I don't know how you can fuck up a week as badly as that week went for us. Literally everything just went to shit. The only thing that worked out, I guess, is the fact that I actually got my documents in time. The pinnacle of all of this would be if I didn't get my documents. That would be like the optimal ending of that week. If everything just completely got screwed. Okay, so I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna pick up the metal beams that we can get from here. 2 of them. And then I'm gonna try to make it all the way over here. Was it shore collapse that needed that? Yes. But I'm gonna go here to get some fuel first. Pollen allergy fucking sucks. There's so many people that are allergic to pollen. I had like one summer, I think, where I felt like I was gonna die from pollen, but otherwise I've not had any issues with pollen at all. So I feel really sorry for everyone that has issues with pollen, like, consistently. I will deliver our plan just a little bit differently, or a little bit later. Yeah, that makes sense. I would love to be there, but like, I can't travel anymore, I think. Unless you're like waiting until, I don't know, late July, early August maybe. I don't think Dartha is here, by the way, but she actually delivered her termination at the workplace where she is right now. So that's cool. She has decided to continue with her career in other places. Well, we'll see. I won't make any promises about the plan. Yeah, you shouldn't. We all know how it went last time. Yeah, she did. I've been telling her all this time, like, hey, you should actually, like, hand in your resignation as soon as possible if you're going to resign. And yesterday she showed up and was like, hey, I delivered my resignation, and she didn't even hate it. So that's good. I'm just allergic to birch pollen. Fun fact about birch. My girlfriend's name, I'm not gonna say it here because that's kind of one step too far. But her name is the kind of baby term somehow of birch, which I find really fucking cute. Cross reactivity to some other things like certain fruits. Merely an annoying part of every spring, so I have to be glad I'm not potentially lethally allergic. Yeah, I don't think lethally allergic to pollen is that common, right? That's more like shrimps and nuts and things like that. Most people with pollen allergies are not dying of it. When I said that I was feeling like I was dying of it, I didn't mean literally. Like figuratively. I'm a man and I wasn't feeling very well. My point exactly, I can deal with the pollen allergy, right? But still, it's like repeating. You can't avoid it. It's just fucking annoying. It's always there. Please bring this thing over the edge of that. It's really in that direction, but it's close enough, I guess. Can I do this? No. Maybe I should try to pack this on the flatbed first and then use that as a little bit of a extra reach. Has it always been this picky? I feel like I've been able to pack things way less organized than this. Pollen isn't that bad either. Sun allergy I have is more hard to deal with. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even know that was a thing. You just keep making up allergies, I think. It's crazy because you haven't really been a person that has been like hanging around in the sun for hours that much either. Like there's definitely been persons with way worse kind of ways of dealing with the sun than we have during our childhood. Can I pack that? Hell yeah, I can. Can I get to the actual place where I need to deliver this? Hell no, I can't, because I'm way out of fuel before then. How do I get out of here? Straight to that corner is no fun to go through. So let's do this over there, over here. That should do it. I'm not making it there with 50 liters of fuel though. That's for sure. Flying fences. Makes sense. There we go. Yebmo is joining the community. Look at him. $17 liters of fuel left. Yes, I don't think we are going to make it to the fuel station. But on the other hand, what's a better place than this to take one of those famous whiskey breaks, right? I think we're far enough into the game at this point that we can afford a little whiskey break here. I think that is about time. Refueling yourself? E100? Yeah, something like that. It is self-care at this point. So we're gonna take a self-care moment where I'll go get whiskey and you get to not suffer by my voice for a little bit. So we'll be back in a moment. Yes. I was thinking if I was gonna let you play the viewer game for a little bit, but I don't think that's gonna work because I've been doing so much stuff today in regards to that. I don't think it's gonna be good. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes and don't go anywhere. The fuck do you dare to say tea time? What do you think this is? You don't drink tea on this channel? There's no way we're drinking tea on this channel. Come on now. I didn't have any whiskey, but I did have apple juice. So that's good. It's a very strong apple juice. Where's my headset? There it is. Look, she listened to me. I mean, oh, hi. Babe, nice to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ba-do-boo. So, back to the game. Alright, I'm out of fuel. No more gaming for me, I guess. Why is this guy stuck here? Who put this here? So, if I'm able to, I guess I should just kind of do this. Can I get the crocodile out of there? I can't even get the winch to work, so creepy tunes. It's from that game that I was playing way back in the days. This is the wrong way. Can I get the winch to pull some other way? What if I pull that way instead? Actually, this place annoys me beyond fucking compare. The fact that I spent all of this time here and all I had to do was just fucking go on the road, it drives me mad. Am I just fucking pivoting all the time? Oh yeah. That's the stuff. Finally get out of here. Yeah, this place sucks. Someone tells you to go here, don't do it. It's not worth it. Yeah, that helps. Thanks, truck. Where's our 605R? Is it easier to just go get fuel with this guy? What if I go past all of this stuff with this guy? When nothing else work, we bring in the good stuff. Wait, this guy can just crawl through ice like it's nothing? Okay. Need to get some sleep now, going with the friend to pick up her wedding dress. Talk to you the other day. Take care. Sounds good. Sounds good. Have a good time with your friend and their wedding. I'll talk to you next time. Can I go here with this? Yeah. This guy doesn't even care about the road. I don't need none of that. Good night, sister. I was about to say it's not high or hay for Orange Quake, but I don't remember the Finnish word for high. I know goodbye is kiitos. Orange, help me out here. What is the how do you say hi in Finnish? Hey moi. Terve. Yeah, that's right. Guy driving against the guardrail. Will do. That helps. Thanks. Thanks. I like hi. Or hey. Yeah. It's like a magic trick. I mean, there is a little bit snow there, so that kind of makes sense. I just thought there were more snow along the stone. But I guess it's easier to kind of pin yourself to the guardrail. Sucks you don't have any Monicas here. I think PewDiePie destroyed that song for like everyone. Raymond and... I don't remember who did that. Raymond and something, I think it was. Or maybe that was the shirt song. I don't remember. Why is this truck so fuel efficient compared to others? I feel like this truck should be using a lot of fuel. This is where I've gotten stuck with every single other truck. 65R is like, yeah, what about that? No, he made it better. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't even know it. Maybe that would have been for the better. No one needed that. Hey, hey, Monica. Like, it's such a fucking plague in Sweden. Would not surprise me if someone punched you in the face if you started singing that song in Sweden. Like, it's the definition of earworm. Everyone hates that song in Sweden. There's no good memories about that song. It's just annoying. It's like that Base Hunters song. Känner en båt. It's just annoying. You don't want to hear it. Banana is definitely annoying as it was played way too much. Yeah. And I can tell you that Hey Monica was played way more in Sweden than Banana was. I'm saying botten, but it's like Banana. Actually, if you're Swedish and care about pronunciation, then it should be Banana, not botten. I don't think I've even heard that, and I like to keep it that way. It's catchy, that's the problem. Like, it really sticks in your head. But since it's only a Swedish song, I don't think it got like international appeal to the same extent as Base Hunter one did. But I don't think I know it didn't get the same appeal as the Base Hunter one did. Boogie by the railroad. Alrighty then. Where are we going? We are going... We need to go look at a bunch of places. Oh wow, I didn't realize that, but this is a large pit. This is literally what the Starship did to the launch pad in Boca Chica. This is that hole. Okay. And this one, why would I want to go there? Some of these are cakewalk compared to others. Yeah. Majority of these seems kind of simple. This one doesn't seem very fun. Why is this one called Launchpad Area? It's like in the middle of a swamp. No memories and experience for me, it counts. I don't even know original, but there was a time when my lonely heart was made happier after a long hard day. Jokes made me feel harder. Yeah, but now you have me, right? The like epiphany of a Swede, right? So you got like the best out of two worlds at this point. So what do you need the Monica song for at this point? I literally took you to IKEA today. Clearly I'm doing something right here. Like PewDiePie is good, but like, come on. Gaze in the glory of this man. You're my second Swede in my life. The only way that you could make this sound any worse is if you were putting sloppy in front of it. Which would also kinda describe myself, so not completely wrong, but like, come on now. How are you supposed to make it out there? Is there rocks everywhere and you can actually drive on the rocks? Maybe that's the thing. Let's go have a look. So far, so good. Yeah, this isn't actually too bad. Yeah, I'm like a live fire drill, right? Felix was like, yeah, you thought this was bad? Now watch this. Alright, Kowalski. Thanks for hanging out again. I appreciate it. It's nice to see you here. Good night, and I'll see you next time. $8 credits per liter is just 4 times as expensive in Erska River. Yeah, but I don't have to go to Erska River. So, yeah, more expensive, but I don't have to go to Erska River, so worth it. In my mind, that's worth it. At the end of the day, I kind of just filled up my truck, so The fuel station next to the gateway? Yeah, but I'm literally on the other edge of the fucking town. Like, I have to go all across the map to get fuel over there. I think it's worth it. This makes it a little bit easier, so. Money isn't really an issue in this game. I know I keep complaining about not having money for trucks and stuff, but like, it's not that bad. It could be a lot worse. It's not like I'm a mad lad like Dan or something and playing with like double fuel price or something. Won't it be if you're planning to own everything in the end? Yeah, to some extent. But I know that like phase 7, 8 and 9 is really easy. So I can use really simple trucks for that. And I'll still be able to make quite a bit of money just on the fuel from those. Why is this so hard? So yeah, I don't expect this to be too big a finisher. And at the end of the day, if I don't own everything at the end of the game, I don't really mind. I just kind of want to stop myself from selling every single truck that I unlock, because then I have way too much money instead. I could have written that rule as don't sell trucks, more or less, or like don't sell anything other than duplicate trucks. That's kind of how I actually interact with the rule. What the fuck happened here? Didn't I make it through here before? No, that was the Voron, right? When I made it through here earlier. Yeah, that's crazy. Just because of this fucking blue ice. Or this blue snow. Is there another way around this somehow? Not really. I'm so busy with stuff that only now I looked at the gameplay and yikes, it's snow. I'll go to sleep now. Yes, it's snow. Trust me, I've noticed. There's snow in SnowRunner, yes. That's like the best comment that I see every time someone starts playing SnowRunner. They start in Michigan and they're like, where is the snow? Like, yeah, I know the game is called SnowRunner, but not everything is snow. Snow is where you're gonna struggle. Why is this so fucking bad? It's not like Okay, what if we do this and try to pull ourselves forward this way instead? I don't know if I made it through that because the snow is easier to go through there or because no one has gone through before. It's kind of hard to tell. Sometimes going through your own threads is just making it worse. Gosh. Finally made it through it. It's the end of April already. Why is the snow predictions coming soon? I just can't. I love snow in winter. Yeah, I got a notice on my phone today actually. That I usually get notices about Swedish weather and like updates. And they were warning for like snowstorms in Sweden in like the end of April. If someone keeps saying that climate change isn't real, I think I'll call them stupid at this point. Like, what the hell? Yeah, even in snow in Sweden, I noticed that there was snow scheduled. I'm actually happy with the weather as it is right now. I'm not outside enough to really care about dust or rain or anything like that. If I can wake up in the morning and it's sunny and nice, that makes me happy, and that's all I need. That's good. That's good stuff. I only go outside when I actually need to go to a store or something. Or I want meatballs from IKEA. Oh, this looks very promising. I don't see myself getting stuck on this ice at all. Absolutely not. Why would that happen? I feel like this whole region, Amur, is just designed for you to use the 605R. Yay for trees, yeah, right? Until it tips you over, and then it's no longer yay for trees, it's nay for trees. But yeah, I feel like this whole region is just designed for you to use the 605R for literally everything. The amount of breaking ice they have and the fact that the 605R can just go straight through it is insane. Except for like the Antarctic and the Big Cat, there is no other truck that can just go through breaking ice like that, right? It's only the 605R. Anyways, I'll go to sleep now. You do that. And you take good care of yourself, and I'll join you when I get tired. Or when I have tipped 4 trucks in the river and I don't want to go anymore. I wonder which came first, though. Did someone love the Mass 537 they had in MudRunner, wanted to make it good, and then made the region hard as well? Or did they create a tough region and then decided it needs an overtuned truck to actually deal with the crap they threw at the player? That's a good point. I mean, there's no question about it that the Mass 537, like the Mass truck in MudRunner was really strong as well. I know from experience that that was one of the better trucks in MudRunner too. But yeah, I guess it's the question of the chicken and the egg, right? What came first? But I think that has been decided at this point. Good night. I'll stay up too late. Fuck, this game has too good music. All right, here we go. That's some fuel for him. I had a crazy idea to go along the shoreline here, but that doesn't look like it's an option. Hey, City Flyer, are you still here? This place really is rough. I'm not that surprised that can't see his name in the user list. Alright, I just wanted an update on how the plans for his map thingy was going. I low-key find it interesting with people doing mods and stuff, so... Oh well. I guess we're gonna have to wait for next time. I think last time we spoke, by the way, Orange Quake, you mentioned Clyde in Discord, and that Dan had it. Is that anything good? What was the outcome of that? Why is my fucking winch not working? Jesus Christ. There we go. Is that actually worth it? I've seen some kind of meme comments about it, but I haven't really seen anyone actually use it. Like, what can it be used for? Is it even remotely close to ChatGPT, I guess, is what I'm asking. You're not in Dan's Discord, right? No, I'm actually not. I didn't really know he had a Discord. Yeah, send me an invite link. I think you can drop it in the Discord chat. It should get... I don't think I have any limitations to links in the Discord. So if you drop it there, I should be able to see it. It's using OpenAI's technology, so it's basically ChatGPT for Discord. Been monitoring all the other servers I'm on, and I see it has been just recently, the last few days, added to other smaller servers too, just handily enabled, so it chose to ban it. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I did check, I think yesterday on my server, and I didn't have it at that point, but I'm not going this way, am I? No, I'm not. I don't need fuel anymore. And I didn't have it back then, but like... I guess they are kinda rolling it out every now and then. Appear on your service, I could test it too, more openly. Yeah, feel free to once it shows up. I'll add it. I found a new bot, by the way. I might add that to the Discord at some point as well. It seems to do a lot of the things that I already do with my Discord, like post YouTube videos and stuff like that, but in a way better way. It's called something like Yet Another Discord Bot or something. I'm not sure if you've heard about it, but it seems kind of cool, so I might look into that maybe tomorrow. See if I can figure something out. It's not related to Clyde, like it's not even remotely the same, but would be cool. Silent. Oh, that's the diff. I think when I read about it, it told me that I have to go into my integrations and activate it. Because I think I got a pop-up about it, or if I read an article or something, and it said that I need to go into my integrations and activate it. Substitute, so I thought so too, but it just appeared on the AND server. Okay, maybe it's automatically opt-in then. That's kind of weird though. I feel like that kind of bot can change the atmosphere of a server quite a bit. No one's ever played this game. This is the tune for the first boss. Which is about as far as I made it in this game. I'm really bad at roguelites, but I really like them as well, so... And this is great music. There you go. So that's that one opened up. What now? I think I've opened all of the roadways except for the rock slide, right? And the rock slide needs one metal beam. What does the log crossing need? Medium logs. I wish you could go down here. I sent you an invite link on Discord. Okay. Me see if I can see that. Yep. Thank you. I appreciate it. So if I want to go down here, the only way to get down there is to... I feel like you should be able to drive down here. This looks not too deep. What if we take the Jeep and just try, right? Yeah, we can go down here. Just read the chat history in the general channel once you have time for it. Nobody tested it extensively, but at least you'll get the overall picture. I'll have a look. I'll have a look. Okay, I thought this was gonna be kind of bad, but this seems fine. I don't even have to waste fuel going down here. I can just let the river take me. Go with the flow. Yeah, right. What is that mission? Knee deep. 65R to that place. We might actually get some use of the... I keep calling everything 65R now. We might actually get some use out of the 65R now, because I think this might actually require it. And that trailer is not going to be brought out any easy way either. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go pick up all of these missions that we have, or deliveries that we need to do. This seems like a bad idea, but we'll try. There really is no way you do this without 65R. Considering how much breaking ice there is here, I don't see any way to do it without that. Still have some fuel on the roof, so I think I should be fine. At least you don't have to regularly drive in this part of the map. Those are some terrible trails. Yeah. Anything where you have ice is just horrendous, right? I'm just really curious how I'm gonna get that out. Like, the only thing I can think of is having the 65R trying to do... Maybe I can go... Could I go from the other side and try to bring it out this way? And around here somewhere? Maybe that's how I need to do it. If I bring the 65R over to here, and then I drive him along the coastline here and around this, and I try to attach to this guy from here. Maybe that would be the only way to do it. I remember that route being just plain fucking terrible. Super slow, but who knows, maybe you can find a better route than what I remember using. Are you talking about this route or the route around here? Let's call this one 1 and let's call this one 2. So route 1 or route 2? Around the lake? Okay. I think I used 1 and then 2. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. That seems really fucking fishy to do. Maybe I need to go around this way somehow. I might actually, for once, scout this beforehand and see what it looks like. I don't do that very often, but like that seems like a deceitful mission. Like moving that truck doesn't seem very hard, but with my rules it seems like it might be one of those missions that's gonna take me forever. I think I should have used the YAR here instead. Come on. Why are we so slow through this? Scouts fucking suck. Cold. This whole area feels artificially slow. Yeah. Especially with like a scout. The game is not the game. Not the game. The map is tuned for 65R. Like at this point I'm fairly certain that when the developers were playing this map, they were playing with the 65R, and that was their kind of reference to how hard the game itself was going to be. Misha, haven't seen you in like 2 weeks. Where have you been? How you doing? Jeeper jeeper in the snow. Why the heck you damn slow? It's not Christmas, but I fucking appreciate it. I have requested for your change. My BRB screen is still saying be right back. Once my girlfriend gets to it, my artist, we will get this to say be right quack. I promised. It will be a thing. And yeah, the 2 weeks things I've been on vacation, I haven't been streaming, so it's not your fault. I'm just blaming you for my inferiority, I guess. Good to see you. How are you doing? I'm blaming Orlando International Airport for everything. I've been on 2 airports. None of them has caused me as much problem as the Swedish railway has. I fucking hate railways at this point. No, I don't. I spend a lot of time on my Steam Deck playing all kinds of good games. They literally got the train moving again when I was at 10% on my Steam Deck. It's like they planned it. Nothing has kinda dulled my excitement and anxiety for traveling as much as my Steam Deck has. Like I don't care that things takes longer time anymore. That's fine. I just get more time to play games. Speaking of trains, Thursday was the grand opening of the light rail station at the airport I just mentioned. Oh yeah? Orlando, isn't that where they have the most recent SnowRunner expansion? That's Orlando, right? Oh, that's Ontario. My bad. Sorry. I fucking tried. I'm not from the States, so like Ontario or Orlando, it sounds the same. At the end of the day, is there really a difference? Orlando is in Florida. Orlando is from Disney. Yeah, I know that when you're saying it, to me it's where MF Palatine was living back in the day before he moved to Ohio. But yeah, I know about it. I know about it. I'm running out of fuel. Who thought this was a great idea? I did. So yes, Amor, I see. Yeah, if the snow didn't tell you, I guess the fact that the stream is the slowest ever would tell you that. But yeah, no. I'm actually having quite a good stream. We've been doing some good stuff. I built the last bridge. I've opened up the last Not the last. We still have one rock slide to do. But yeah, we're doing quite good. We're doing quite good. In Orlando, is it Disney World or is it one of the other Disney attraction thingies? It's been a rather productive stream. Yeah. I've only tipped over once, I think. And that wasn't really my fault. I was in the fucking map menu and the truck just tipped over randomly. Disney World, the big one. Yeah, right? Yeah. I don't want to plug other streamers, but like I've been watching my friend Palatine together with my girlfriend, MF Palatine, and he's been playing through Hogwarts Legacy, and he has a lot of like cool stories from Ontario and Walt Disney World, and it's been really fun to follow. Like, I've been really enjoying it. Hey truck, how about we actually point in the direction of where we want to go? For me, Disney is Denmark. I guess that's what it's called, Disneyland, right? There's Disney World, which is like the big thing, and then you have Disneyland, which is like the small of it, right? All of Denmark is really small. All of Denmark is not as big as all you might expect. There's a reason why when Germany invaded Denmark, it literally took days for them to end that whole invasion thing. Like, Denmark is really small. Disneyland was the first park Walt built. It's basically a city block in Los Angeles somewhere. I mean, Disneyland is in multiple places, right? Denmark has a Disneyland. That's the only Disneyland I've ever been to. He had a vision, so then he went to Florida. Fair enough. Disney's kind of crazy. Disney had its own like military back in the days, right? It's had its own like army, more or less. Just like Coca-Cola and Pepsi had back in the days. Like, American companies are scary. Then after Walt Disney World was made, and more Disney parks were built around the world. Yeah, I'm like 99.5% certain that there is a Disney World or Disneyland in Denmark. Because we don't have any sort of Disney equivalent in Sweden. Mainly because in Sweden we have so much like local things with Astrid Lindgren and all of those famous sort of child things, and like Tomteland and things like that is really big in Sweden. But yeah, I really remember Disneyland in Denmark. It's one of the few times I've gone to Denmark, honestly. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong direction. Never really been a big fan of Disney and like... Wait, no, I'm thinking completely wrong. Disney's not even remotely close. What is that Harry Potter place in Orlando? We have driven through Denmark in Europe Truck Simulator. Yeah, it is. Like, Denmark is... It would surprise me if it takes more than 2 hours to pass through the whole country. But yeah, what is that Harry Potter place in Orlando? Is that in... I think it's in Orlando. I think it's in Florida at least. Universal Studios. Visiting World of Harry Potter at Universal Studios. Yeah, right. I kind of just want to go to America just to see all of these things. Like, being from Sweden and we're kind of like small America or something. Like, everything that we do is just a copy of what they do in America. And then, where the fuck am I taking myself? I know I put down these waypoints, but like, I have no clue where I am at the moment. But yeah, like, being from Sweden and seeing these kind of like Universal Studios and Harry Potter, and they have these like massive theme parks of specific kind of universes. I just kind of want to see that, because we don't have that in Sweden. In my experience, the things Sweden has copied from America has been made better than any American equivalent. Yeah, Swedes are really good at what they're doing. I went on a trip to Las Vegas in 2009. I think I had my fair share of the US for the rest of my life. Yeah, I feel like that's how I would feel about it as well. I generally don't really jive very well with like the US mentality and kind of the culture of US. But I think anyone would understand this feeling of like, I want to experience it, or I want to like understand it. I don't think that's beyond like reason. Unfortunately, I was born here. Yeah. I was talking about it a little bit earlier in the stream, but like, I was watching the documentary about the Boston bombers, like the brothers who bombed the marathon in Boston, and like, the whole documentary was built on this idea of patriotism and like how Boston got together and Boston strong and all of that. But to me, as a Swede, I just hear a society who failed the whole family. And that's just so fucking weird to me. Like, how two different... Not different, like literally everything we do in Sweden is just a copy of America, done a little bit better. That's why a lot of these like famous companies like Spotify and all of that stuff comes from Sweden, because we have like a society that emphasizes that. But then it struck me how different it is. Like, to me, the Boston bomber story is just a story about a family that was kind of left outside. He didn't have the support that he needed. All the US patriotism talks makes me sick, as it's almost always the conservatives foaming at their mouth. Yeah, right? I'm patriotic towards Sweden, honestly. My girlfriend isn't here, but she would definitely agree with that. Like, I would talk well of Sweden in any situation. Yeah, I'm not hating on you, Misha, not at all, not at all. I'm just talking about the general kind of world perspective of it, and my... No, I'm not talking about the world perspective, I'm talking of my perspective of it. And to me, it's really fucking weird, this idea that the whole American dream is just fucked up to me, I guess. Because it's not how I see it. Like, I guess I'll say it. The American dream to me is a scam. No one who goes to America is actually getting what is advertised. You're too quick, Orange Quake. Yeah, it's a Ponzi scheme. Like, America is the definition of a multi-level marketing scheme. It's not what we want to connect to. As an American who grew up in a house in the suburbs, the American dream is in actuality to just be more significant than everyone else. I think that kind of sums it up really well. The whole point of this idea of supremacy and the American supremacy is literally just we're better than others. And how the most recent wars have been fought is quite clear in that manner. Like the idea that Muslims is the bad guys and all of that. Like, I don't know. Which is really that's the issue I'm having. Like, I would agree that Muslims is an issue, but I'm an atheist. So for me, Muslims is an issue is not Muslims is an issue, it is religion is an issue. But then you listen to Americans and they're like, yeah, God bless XYZ. And like, if you are promoting, I don't know, Christianity, that's no different, right? To me, it's religion. That's the issue. I'm gonna get cancelled for whatever I'm saying in this stream. All the same insanity? Yeah, right. I've always said that if Christianity or any other religion was kind of enveloped today or like investigated with today's knowledge, it would be called insanity. It would be a mental disorder. If someone told you today that there's a man in the sky who decides all of my actions, you would tell that person that you are insane and you should look for help. But just because this book was written 2,000 years ago, we call it religion and it's fine. I don't know. I'm gonna get cancelled on fucking all of the platforms for this, but like Not even 2,000 years ago. Yeah, I mean, that's what they're saying, right? That's why we have 2023 today. Because that's when XYZ happened. How the fuck did I think this was gonna work? I'm already out of fuel. So, I guess we're backing up for a little bit. Come on. So fucking hard to control these small scouts sometimes. They're just all over the road. And then you have these kind of situations where you're not even remotely close to the ground. The truck is still like not even moving. Has anyone played the Scars Above? Are you sure it's not because of the whiskey? Have you played SnowRunner, my man? Come on. It's like the definition of a scout. It's like the middle name of it. All over the road. Cars above. Tagged with horror as I hadn't even seen that game on Steam. I've hidden that tag. Oh really? I'm kinda fishing for information here. Because I'm really interested, but I don't want to look into why I put it on my own wish list. To me it looks interesting. Maybe something close to Control? Not sure. At some point it looked interesting to me, and you guys should tell me why. I don't know. You really don't like horror games, do you? If you've even hidden that tag, I didn't even know that was possible. The horror genre is a quick way to get me into a state of panic. I feel like a lot of stuff is getting the horror genre kinda treatment to it today though, even though it's not actually a horror game. I'm not that much into horror games myself either, but like, you can browse your own settings on the Steam store page. There's a tags to exclude option. You can pick up to 10 tags to hide. Okay. Did not know that. How about we try to go forward when I'm pulling on this tree here? This is fine, right? Just to be clear, I'm doing this to save a little bit of fuel. Sometimes it's a bit annoying when a zombies tag excludes some games that aren't even scary. In an enemy... Wait, you've hidden JRPG? I thought you would really enjoy a JRPG. Visual novel tags as well. It's a useful system. The fact that you were playing War Tales, I kinda expected you to enjoy JRPGs. Isn't that like the pinnacle of turn-based RPGs? Ever been into Asian games? Yeah, but like, I would have expected you to have played Final Fantasy, for example. Isn't that considered a JRPG? For me, it would be. But maybe I'm just wrong in my expectation of what a JRPG is. That's not impossible either, I guess. Okay, game. As long as I can steal fuel from this guy, I'm okay with this. Now let's try to put this guy back on his feet. Well done. I'm amazed this guy was able to actually pull that at all. And now it's not even possible to do anything with it. What the hell? There we go. Squaresoft essentially defined the JRPG genre with Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger, right? I don't know anything about War Tales, but like I would expect someone enjoying War Tales to enjoy to be enjoying a JRPG as well, and Final Fantasy. But you know, I don't enjoy any of them, so I can't really talk at all about it. So I've heard a lot of good about Chrono Trigger. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass here, but Chrono Trigger is the game that changes kind of perspective all the time, right? It's kind of multiple games within one game. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one. Best RPG of all times. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one. There is this game where you are... It's about time travel. I think I'm thinking of the wrong one. There is this game where you are... how do I say this? You're changing in between different playstyles. So for some time you're playing like a beat 'em up, and then you're playing for a little bit. You're playing a game where you are. Oh, deflog, please. Thank you. And then for a little while you're playing more or less a game where you are playing this shoot 'em up. And it just changes all the time in between different places. What the fuck is that called? I thought it was Chrono Trigger, but I guess it's not. It's a really famous game. I just can't put my finger on it. Which one needs this fuel, by the way? No one? That one. It's like the complete opposite side of fucking everything. I'm not doing that without the ER. Near Automata. Yeah. That's true. That's the game I was thinking of. I have a lot of concepts in my brain. Like I understand sort of the mechanics of it, but I don't associate the mechanics to a game itself. And sometimes that becomes an issue. Anyone who knows where this song is from, by the way? Can my headphones stop beeping at me to change the battery, please? I swear to God, if someone told me near automata, I don't know how to pronounce that, but like, I would probably think of that. The fuck is that called? Devil May Cry. That's what I would probably think of when someone told me near automata. I would think of a hacking slash. You failed. I'll help you. It didn't work. Let's try again. Why is this fucking shit so broken? There we go. The issue is that it's changing between control schemes. So if I'm doing something actively on the wheel, then kinda messes with it. Hi Ebmo, how you doing? Good? Sounds good. What kind of games do you play? You play JRPGs? Fuck, this game has good music. It's like the epiphany of elevator music. A lot of driving simulators and sometimes the Roblox. Alright. Alrighty. That's something that people has been dropping in on the channel every now and then and mentioning Roblox. I've never played anything on Roblox. It's a cool concept, but it's so fucking... It's exploitative. Which I find so weird. But yeah, at some point I'm gonna try to kind of deep dive into Roblox. Just to kind of see what's there, right? In my mind, Roblox is like the new Underground. If anyone ever played Java games on Underground, that's how I see Roblox. Without ever touching a game on Roblox. That's my expectation. These like small games that you can just launch and play for a little bit and then continue to something else. There's a lot of trolls and hackers on Roblox. There's a lot of trolls and hackers on gaming services in general. That's just kind of part of the deal, so to say. Main reason as to why I mainly play solo play games. I just can't be arsed with that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know. So I saw this YouTube video the other day. Not the other day, it was a few weeks back, but like they showed off this Roblox game where they made a really kind of photorealistic shooter in Roblox. It kind of blew me away, and that kind of opened my eyes to the idea that a lot of the Roblox games are no longer just Minecraft clones and chat games. There is actually a few games at least that are actual games. It's kind of cool. Didn't expect that. That's realistic. Realistic. Realistic game you're talking about is called The Frontlines. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's exactly the game I was talking about. And also there's a really good tycoon in first-person shooter Cold War Tycoon on Roblox. What the fuck is a first-person shooter Cold War Tycoon? That doesn't make any sense in my head. A tycoon for me is like a management simulator, more or less. But putting first person in that? I don't understand. How does that make any sense? First person shooter Cold War Tycoon on Roblox. It's only first person whenever you actually hold the guns. Okay, Yebmo, I'm not sure if you're in my Discord, but if you head over there, you'll find a link to my Discord. I'm not sure how Roblox works, but could you go to my Discord and just leave me a link to that game, because that sounds fucking insane. I would love to look into that and see what that's about. And if you have any good tycoon games, I play a lot of tycoon games and kind of management simulators on my YouTube channel, which you also find there. This is so weird, I never promote any of my stuff. But like, yeah, head over there and post some links. You can do it in the just chatting section. That's fine. And I'll have a look. As I said, I want to kind of look into what Roblox is, because it's a really big thing, but like, that doesn't make sense to me. If you want to, never you might do it. I can like show you how Roblox works. I mean, I think I understand how Roblox itself works. I just kind of need some pointers as to what kind of games I should look into. And a first-person shooter Cold War tycoon game seems really fucking interesting to me. So yeah, but either way, the best way to get in contact with me if you wanna kind of show me the ropes when it comes to Roblox is definitely through Discord. This is so fucking slow. I'm glad I can talk about Roblox for like, what is it, an hour at this point? While my scout is just slowly trudging through mud. How do you get live stream chat on YouTube through a PC? What do you mean? You've been in my live chat on YouTube for literally all the time until today. I pretty much already fell asleep in my chair. It's such to get to shit. What do you think of Clyde's usefulness later? Rolling in the mud for now. Alright, Orange Quake. Thanks for hanging out. You know I appreciate that. So, I'll have a look at Clyde. I don't think I'm gonna do it tonight. But I'll have a look at Clyde probably tomorrow. And I'll let you know what I think. For sure. I know, but I watch your streams on my iPad and my Roblox. And Discord and everything else is on my PC, and I need to join your Discord on my PC so I can join it. I watch your stream on my iPad. So if you want to watch my stream on your PC, you can just go to either my YouTube or my Twitch. And either one of them will show my stream. Like, it will show us live right now. On your PC. If you go to either twitch.tv/Kenomi or youtube.com/Kenomi, either one will show this stream, I think. Why am I stuck here of all the fucking places? I know, but I'm watching it on YouTube on my PC right now. But I can't get the live chat? What? That might not work. Let me show you. How do I do this? That's the YouTube chat literally popped out for you. If you open that, you'll get the chat. So if you scroll down in the YouTube chat, why is it not here? Are you kidding me? Do I not have my fucking socials in the description? I'm so sorry. This is such a fuck up. Let me put my socials here as well. Now you should see the socials in the YouTube thingy as well. I think. I can paste it in the chat as well, I guess. Boo. Bitty, bitty, bitty. So, we made it out on the road, and now we need to make it to here. I think I want to go this way. Literally going the wrong way. Okay. Okay. You did it. That's good. Sounds good. Yeah, I think that's the best way to get a hold of me, is to reach out on Discord. I have a Twitter and things like that as well, but like I'm bad at Twitter. Let's just say that. Yeah. Now we should be able to get out of this, and then we should be able to get from here and continue along the railway, I hope. If there's any truck that should be able to traverse these rocks, this should be that truck. So there's a tree on the... what? Okay, let's see if we can get up over here, maybe. Okay, so we can make it through this. Then we make it up here. And how do we get down there? Through this? There we go. Talking about did it. I did it. Now we just need to follow the train tracks and Honestly, I think everything is around the train tracks, right? Except for the railroad, the Iceland one. Everything else is around the railroad, I guess. Come on now. Oops. So, can I continue forward? I think I can. We might just finish this up tonight. And I think that's the majority of the scouting specific missions that we need to do. So probably not this stream, but the next stream we should be able to just focus on cargo missions, which is kind of fun. Generally find these kind of scouting missions, I find them fun, but I know from like a entertainment and content perspective, this sucks. Multiplayer? Nope. None of that. I'm playing solo. How are you doing, Lewis? I think I've seen you in the stream before. At some point. Luis Alonso, isn't that a Formula 1 driver? Alonso? Do I play with any mods on this save? I do have a few mods. I do not use them, however. I have the inclinometer on this save, and I have a few trailer mods that I don't use. I don't have a trailer place to show you here, but yeah, I do have a few trailers that I was using in Michigan before they gave the option to deliver 2 medium logs at one time. I used a mod to be able to use medium logs on a low saddle. And that's the only mod that I kinda used consistently. And then I have a kinda quality of life inclinometer as well. Again, it doesn't really do anything, but yeah. I try to stay away from mods in general. If it has an impact on gameplay, it's not going to be in this save at all. I guess I could show you this way. Oh, isn't there a way to show you which mods are installed? I guess there isn't. I can go back to the main menu and show you. That's fine. So mod browser. How do I get the ones that I have subscribed to? Sort and filter options. No. There you have them. So I have a few activated, but not really using. So I'm using the Gooseneck trailer pack. If you're looking for a really good flatbed trailer pack, this is a great one. And I'm also using the Delta Gooseneck. This one I'm mainly using because they have a really good medium slot. It doesn't say here, but yeah, right here. That's a 1 slot medium trailer or medium log slot trailer. And I really like that. And this one is just an inclinometer. So how much you are tipping over. Which is really nice as well. This one is probably the most kind of well-versed one. So if you're not worried about like using mods that edits the game itself, this one has a lot of like medium logs, dual axle things and triple axles, and like bringing 2 long logs and 2 medium logs and making the game a little bit easier. I don't use any of these anymore, but like they're still there, and in general, the IR ones, I really like this Gooseneck trailer pack. So if you want to look into something like that, I guess that's an option. I don't use it, but I did. So, where are we going? We are going this way, and then we're going... Oh right, the Iceland. There's my Swedish coming out again. Iceland. The island one. That's what we're going for now. Come on. More or less, I do have some. Have you ever had that glitch where you activate more than a couple of mods? Not let you activate all of them? That is a console-specific glitch. It doesn't happen on PC. And it's not really a glitch. It's just how consoles work. I've not heard anyone having that issue on PC, but maybe I'm wrong. But like, usually if you're having an issue where a mod will not activate, you just kind of restart the game and then everything is fine. I don't know. This is why people are not using scouts. They're just so slow when it comes to anything deeper than like dirt. Do. I fucking love this music, man. And I hate myself for not finishing this game. Do you know how to fix that thing that I talked about with the mods? I mean, if you're on PC, you shouldn't even have that thing. If you're on PC and having that issue, I would say restarting your game should probably fix it. If you're on console, then it's just an issue with the game store that you're on. Like Microsoft and PlayStation has limitations to how many mods you can install. No, on Switch. Oh, Jesus Christ. So the Switch mods just released 3 months ago, 2 months ago. I know nothing about how many mods you can install, but I imagine that it's even less than on PlayStation and Xbox, because the Switch kinda hardware is way less powerful than both Xbox, PlayStation, and PCs. Like, not even fucking close. I don't think there is a solution. Like, there isn't a fix for that. It's intended behavior to make sure that the game actually runs at all. You kind of have to understand that the Switch has hardware from like 6 years ago. But if I get more storage for the Switch... No, it's not an issue with storage. It's an issue with actually being able to like deliver that information through the hardware. Like, you're having an issue where you can't process the information in all of the mods that you're installing. It's not really an issue with storage per se. Like, the Switch is what, 4 years old now, and it was 2 years old when it released, so there is like 6 years old hardware in that device. It's just not made for a game like this. Where the fuck am I going? I think the Switch kinda died when the Steam Deck released. And now that we have the ROG Ally coming out fairly shortly, or fairly like close by, I honestly think that the Switch is going to be almost non-existent. Like, the hardware in that device is just kinda bad. Beyond Nintendo games, there is no reason to own a Switch. If you don't want to play Zelda, you don't really need a Switch. Even Microsoft realized this some time ago and realized that, hey, we should probably develop something for the Steam Deck. I think the Switch is in more or less the same situation as the HTC Vive. When VR released, HTC Vive was like the big deal. And now we've kind of gotten to the, we've got to the point where Steam VR released, or Valve's VR headset released, and kind of showed that there's better options. And most recently we had PlayStation VR 2 release and show that better options are available for less money as well. And the kind of king of the game before with HTC and all of those kind of just died, right? So I think it's hard to make that work with Switch, especially when you're talking about mods. The hardware just isn't there. I'm amazed by how slow this is. You need to make one of those river things, but for flipping. Do me a favor, Yebmo. Write exclamation mark flip. I have something even better. Isn't that even better? Clearly that's better. Appreciate the glory of my creation. Yes, exactly. And the fun thing is, you can use that when you realize that I'm covering everything you want to see. And you can see my my screen below when that happens. So if my face is in the way at any point, you can just remove my face, right? So, yeah. But anyway, what I will do for the next stream is I will make like a not a flip counter, but a rescue counter. Because I don't think flips make any sense. Like if I flip this truck over, it doesn't matter, right? It has a automatic winch, like autonomous winch. It doesn't care if it tips over. I'll just pull it back on its wheels. But having a rescue counter would be really interesting. And it will update more or less everywhere. I will have it in probably my subject line of the stream, both here as well as on YouTube. So yeah, I'm low-key excited about that. But that will be for next week. Now you just gotta make one of those for whenever you run out of gas. How do I do that? How do I depict the idea of running out of gas? I don't have a good, like... Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I would love to, like, if I were interested in making money, I would probably make an emoji, like a refuel emoji or something like that. I think that would make a lot of sense. But I'm not going for affiliate. As a matter of fact, I could get affiliate, but I just don't. But yeah, having a like refuel emoji would be fucking perfect. I feel like that would be really applicable to my stream in general. Gosh, this is slow. At least I'm within reach now, so I can actually see the targets that I have. Yeah, if you have any idea of kind of how I could depict the idea of being out of gas through either my face right here or just in general on stream, maybe I could have like the pop-up for out of gas just show up all over the street. Maybe that's an idea. You know when you're out of fuel and it kind of shows this like red icon? I think I can cut that out and make it like an actual widget for people to activate through chat. That could work. It would be kind of weird if I'm in like map mode when that happens or something. But yeah, that might be an option. Okay, it looks like we actually made it to the water here. YouTube chat is so fucking weird. There's like this one guy showing up saying one word and then he doesn't speak ever again. So I feel like I've been driving forever. Where are we exactly? So we're actually really close to being able to cross the water edge, or what you want to call it. I think this might be the last thing we're doing tonight. It's like 10 minutes to 3 a.m. here. So I'm gonna get over this and then probably end up closing the stream at that point. Ever tried to use the hog crane in this game? What is the hog crane? Is that a mod? If it's a mod, then probably not. If it's not a mod, then yeah, probably. Or the log crane, I use it every time I do logging. It's probably one of the most annoying cranes in the game. Just because it's so fucking sloppy. Like the way that they built the log crane is just... I don't understand. It feels like you are trying to control a log with a noodle. And there we go. That's 7 grand. The package thing of long logs is stuck inside my truck. How do you manage that? Long logs is like the most straightforward thing that you can kind of deliver. Kinda crazy how there's no way to cross here in a easy way. Maybe this is where you should go crossing. I don't know. Either way. Honestly, I've been live for 5 hours now, and I feel like I'm alive for 18 hours. I'm so fucking tired. It's 2:51 at the moment. So I'm just gonna shut down tonight. I don't know if there's anyone live. My boy Peones is playing some Overwatch. I don't know if any of you have any interest of that. But I'm gonna send you guys over there. So if anyone has any interest in Overwatch too, he usually speaks a lot of Spanish, but he's a cool guy. So hang out with the raid if you want to. Otherwise, I say thank you so much.